Wait a minute.
Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Streamlaments. Welcome to my channel.
Oh, please do.
Oh, no! How did you know? No NTR. Yeah, we're gonna exclude married. You might actually want to pull this one. It seems close. No, really? I'm gonna pull a poll up right now, actually. Poll everywhere, engage your audience.
Anyway. Oh no. No. Great as it is. Maczek.
Hold on. Poll maker? Is it poll maker? What's the website for that? Nah, no, I will do it. I want to actually know. You guys, I want to know what my chat thinks. Straw poll? Oh, that was it. Straw poll. Create a poll in seconds. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Create a poll. Would you date a married woman? Multiple choice. Yes. No. Block VPN users? No, because I have a lot of VPN users. One vote for IP address. Okay. Alright, create poll. Would you date a married woman, chat? Ooh. Crazy. Alright, let's see it. Chat, I want your honest answer. Yeah. No, I would not personally, so I'll vote with you guys. Oh, I'm on a VPN! Wait, what? I excluded VPN! This piece of shit! Are you kidding me? Wait, I said no. Do I have to make a block VPN? No, I put in no VPN users. I said, yeah, you can let VPN users in. Scuffed? Yeah, I guess so. Show results. Yeah, a lot of people are saying no. There's a few people that are saying yes. They might be trolling. Yeah, I'm thinking a lot of people are trolling, yeah? What? 39 trolls. No. Maybe some more people are into it, man. Unironically, I'd wreck a haunt Milf's home. There was a story of some woman that I heard from my mom in the local neighborhood that home wrecked like 4 different neighborhood like fucking homes by like fucking all the husbands within like a span of like, I don't know, like 7 years.
Do me a solid and don't cause any ruckus, okay?
My mom likes to gossip, and she told me this story like 10 years ago. It's crazy. Was it a milkman? No, it was a woman that was home wrecking a bunch of men's homes. And she did that like 4 or 5 times, I'm pretty sure. It was a big neighborhood, granted, but still, it was like, and they all moved. That woman used to have warning signs on her face. Was she hot? I don't know. I genuinely don't know anything about that. It's just what my mom said to me like one time. It just reminded me because you guys are like, would you date a married woman? That's crazy. Okay, alright. We've defined it. Exclude married. Exclude obese? Chat. Would you date a hog? Be honest. Hog not allowed. No, you wouldn't. No hogs. Damn, I'm not that picky. I said. This is okay. Tortas for life. They know, man.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Hey! Hey! Hello! Howdy!
Hello. Hello. Hello, man. Watch it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello.
Hey! Hello?
Hello.
Howdy!
Never mind.
Hey there! Howdy! Hey, don't shoot!
Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello.
Don't shoot!
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello there!
Oh dear. Hello. Revive? Hello? Where are you? Hello. It's Sam?
Want to team up?
Hello. Not a single shredder in sight. Ah,
Informative with ZYTKRP. Welcome to my channel.
hello. Anybody want to do a puzzle? Anybody? Hello?
Hey! Howdy!
Anybody want a free blueprint? Blueprint. Free. Okay.
Hey, don't shoot!
Wait.
Gas line blueprint. Over here.
Oh. Thanks.
Thanks!
Thank you.
Thanks!
Run!
Hey there!
Hello.
Hey there!
Oh, good luck.
Hello there!
Hello. Nice.
Appreciated!
Thank you.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I return in 10 minutes.
Appreciated!
Nice.
Rusted shut medical kit.
shoot!
Hello. Never mind.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
What time do you need?
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Wait.
Thanks!
Okay.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Hey!
Hello. Hello.
Hey! Hello there! I owe you! Yes!
Jim.
Hey, just drop the seeds off right there. You'll like this.
Stay back, will you? I'll show you the goods. You'll get a bit of punch and a lot of shots. Solid mix. Take care of your guns and they'll take care of you.
Maczek, jeden. Jeden. Nawet ty każ. Jeden.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Don't shoot! Hello there! Hey, Raider!
out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hey, hello!
Hello.
Find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Hey there!
Hello.
Howdy! Don't shoot!
Stand by. Stand by.
Anyway.
Probably. No, I'm saying like date. Like date, you want to marry her at some point. Like, you know, you're like doing the courting. Yeah, no hogs. Okay, damn, chat. One of my mods says, I love torta. She has money? No. She doesn't have money. No. We put in minimum income as 0. You can't have everything, okay? You can't pick and choose, alright? Obese is too far. No, okay, that's valid. Alright, chat. Chubby is fine. No. This is not chubby. This is like obese is obese. Like classified if you go to the doctor and the doctor like pulls out the notes and like measures your height and then he says you're obese. It's American. Yeah. It's obese American time. Okay, I think we're good. 047. I think yeah, 47 is good. Add 2040. Are we ready? Are you guys gonna get worse than me? Is my chat more picky than me? I'm gonna think yes because there's a lot of big chicks. Probably 15%. Bro, you are off your rocker. All right. What? Oh, it must be the income. Damn. Okay. Wow, I think it's the income. Yeah, I think you guys got me beat. Women are more picky because they want at least minimum wage. That's crazy. No, it's the age bracket? No, it's not. 5 years as opposed to like literally no income. Like that's not, I'm not talking poverty line. That's no income. Set it to 35. Okay. It doesn't change it that much. It's 0.6%. Change it to 20K? Sure. I'll go back and change it to 40. Yeah, it's the income. See? That lowered it way more. Yeah, I was right. It's actually the income. Told you. Yeah, that's a massive increase. It's not the age, it's the income. If you put it there, boom. Check the obese. Allow obese women. Okay, everything's correct. All right, chat. Drum roll, please. Hold on, drum roll. I'm gonna play a drum roll.
You good?
Oh, I didn't do it. Fuck. Hold on. I didn't do it. All right, exclude obese. No. 5.2%. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? It went down? That's see, I told you, man. Mine one was fucked up too. Nah, there's no way. What? It went up when you exclude obese. It makes no sense. Who programmed this site? Yeah, they get the balls twisted. Put smoking as either. Puts it up 1%. Yeah, I don't know. I think this calculator's a little bit fricked up. The math ain't math and obese propaganda AI! Obese women programmed the website. True. This program thingy's acting hella sus for real? Yes, correct. Oh my god, that was a good laugh. Chad, did you have a good time? He said why not? He's already in a lawsuit? Yeah, I mean,
Imagine for a moment that all you've ever known is the inside of a gigantic spacefaring vessel. Not just you, in fact, but entire generations that have been and gone before you. All that even hints at the existence of life outside this aptly named generation ship are stories of fiction and ancient personal diaries of supposed ancestors that have long since departed. This is the exact setting of Dandelion Void, a game created by Project Zomboid modders that's currently in very early development, and I was approached to give it a try. In this video, I'll essentially aim to tell you everything you need to know about Dandelion Void, including what kind of game it actually is, more detail about who's actually making it, and their plans for the future, all while showcasing some exclusive pre-alpha gameplay in the background. So, I've already covered the very basic backstory of Dandelion Void, but to tell you a bit more about the game, it is firmly rooted in the survival genre, with your journey starting in a very similar way to that Project Zomboid, in that you essentially spawn into a crisis that has already significantly developed. The difference between the two is that we're not going to be fighting zombies here, but sentient plant life that has completely taken over entire modules of the ship, and they also just so happen to have a particular taste for human flesh. You'll start in a module of the ship known as Virgo, but several other modules will be explorable if you can reach them via connecting tram stations. This is a very specific design choice that the development team at Manzanita Interactive wanted to make to allow for modding of custom map spaces. Connecting them via tram stations makes traversal easy, and adding additional maps is a non-problem. While the generation ship itself is incredibly vast, and as such we can probably expect a relatively large playable map area, you're still in the depths of space, trapped in what is essentially an ancient and temperamental metal box. You'll have to survive by any means necessary while trying to uncover the mystery of what happened to the ship, otherwise known as the Pergola, and more specifically, what went so drastically wrong. You can expect to see your usual hunger, thirst, and sleep requirements native to many survival games, alongside the need to keep your character from becoming too bored and maintaining a decent sleep schedule. There's also a lot of similarities to Project Zomboid that you'll notice with Dandelion Void, and that's definitely not a coincidence. The game director, otherwise known as Brian, was the original creator of the popular Save Our Station mod for Project Zomboid, and as such, you can expect a heavy influence directing some of the mechanics in Dandelion Void. Now, I found the enemies themselves, currently referred to as uproots by the development team, to be a pleasant challenge when faced alone, but quickly becoming a real problem if you have to face them in groups. When late evening rolls around, not only do all of the lights shut off in one eerie chorus, the creatures you'd most often be fighting in isolation during the day begin to emerge from these small vents in the walls. You can fashion some makeshift barricades for these vents from your surroundings, which at least allows you to keep a small area relatively safe so long as you keep tending to those barricades once in a while. This encourages the player to sleep during the late hours, and if you decide to go out exploring during this time, you're in for a much more challenging experience. It wasn't just the standard uproots that I encountered during my playtest though. I found this incredibly spooky creature lurking in a dimly lit hallway, currently referred to as the Twig Snapper, but the developers did say that this name could be subject to change, alongside pretty much almost everything else that you'll see in this video. Essentially, they respond to the player stepping on vegetation or roots in the surrounding area, and if you do that too many times, they'll awaken and promptly charge charge you. Last of my encounters was with a massive uproot called the Rattler, a large variation that has seemingly melded with human bones and viscera from its victims. Sadly, I was destined to become one of those victims. This thing absolutely destroyed me and was a very clear reality check that I needed to acquire some better gear before going up against it. I also stumbled across these exploding spores that can cause you to have a coughing fit and lose most of your stamina, and these hanging vines that attempt to lash out at you if you get too close to them. Those were all of the enemies that I encountered during this test, but I have since spoken with the developers and they have informed me that they're also working on a prototype of a parasitic plant called the brain seed, which will embed itself into the body of the player and force them to consume dirt on a regular basis to feed the parasite now residing inside them. This one is still a heavy work in progress, but I think it's a good sign that the devs are trying to come up with some unique ideas for enemy variety, and it'll be interesting to see just how many enemy types we'll be faced with when the game actually reaches early access. Until then, if you want to see some more raw gameplay footage, I actually uploaded a live stream that we did of Dandelion Void to my second channel. It's about an hour and a half of my first impressions when playing, and there is a link to that down in the description. Now, during this early preview that I was able to play, I was told that only a small segment of the ship was currently available, but having spent a few hours walking around and having a couple of attempts at survival, I wouldn't have known it unless I was specifically told. I was actually fairly apprehensive about the setting for this game when I first heard about it, purely because I was worried about the limitations that this kind of environment would have on the game. After all, there's only so many ways that you can present the inside of a spaceship. That said, I was pleasantly surprised as I explored deeper into the vessel, finding some sections that were entirely overgrown with plant life in a weird sort of sci-fi jungle, and others that weren't quite as badly affected. I was able to find a library with rows of bookshelves and various artwork on display, a makeshift survivor campsite that some unfortunate soul before me had constructed, which I promptly turned into my own base of operations, and even a heavily overgrown section on a lower level, which required a respirator in order to traverse on account of the deadly pollen that choked the surrounding area. The environmental storytelling was a standout positive from my time spent with this game, and was something that left me eager to push forward into the next undiscovered room, the next hallway, and the next sector of the vessel. If the current unreleased additional modules of the pergola are entirely different to this first one that I encountered, but retain the same level of quality, we could be in for a real treat with this game. Above all else, I'm just excited to see a unique setting that I haven't seen in any survival games until now. The next thing that I wanted to take a look at in this video is the character creation, and I think Project Zomboid fans in my audience are going to love the direction that they are heading in with this particular feature. So, we haven't been shown any customization of appearance just yet, but you will be able to choose your character's upbringing, their circumstances, and their traits. In all three categories, there's still very clear intention that the devs are going to add further options for us to choose from, but let's start with the upbringing. This feature defines your character's heritage and has some input on what kind of things they find easy, or by contrast, stuff that they find difficult. It may also determine some items you are likely to possess on game start. For example, I chose to be a mulch bounder, a very isolated faction that toils in fields to harvest just enough crops to keep their people going. The background text describes them as strong and disciplined, but sometimes uncomfortable with new things. I'm not sure how exactly this will affect our playthroughs in translation, but it's good to see that we'll be able to tackle the game in different ways. As a result of my choice, I received a cloak that was passed down as a gift from my character's ancestors, and this cloak provided me with some additional protection against cold environments. The circumstance menu is a lot simpler and just allows you to choose how your character found themselves in the Virgo module. Again, I'm unsure of what effect this will actually have, but at the time of recording, I was able to choose between an exile who had been forcibly sent to Virgo, a lost explorer that is looking for their way back to civilization, or a thrill seeker that purposely set course for this brutal jungle. Now, this is the part that Zomboid fans will be familiar with, and that is the trait selection menu. For those that are unfamiliar, you are essentially given 2 points to spend on small bonuses for your character, and if you want to, you can choose additional negatives which then provide you with more points to spend on additional positives. In the context of Dandelion Void, this can take the form of weapons and tools lasting a little bit longer if they're given to you as a gift, getting less winded when swinging weapons, or on the flip side, you could choose negatives like being more likely to bleed when taking damage, or only being able to read simple material like pamphlets or children's books. I'm really glad that they chose to take inspiration from Zomboid on this one because it gives us a new way to experience the game each time we play, and thus serves to offer further longevity. Next, I wanted to take a brief look at the additional interactions that you can have with the Pergola, not just fighting the uproots, but these smaller things that breathe a little bit of life into your surroundings. The best example I encountered of this, aside from the world design itself, was with these computer terminals. This was probably one of the aspects of the game that I enjoyed the most, because it took me a few minutes at first to work out how to interact with them, but once I had figured it out, it was incredibly rewarding. I essentially had to type in commands on the terminal to obtain different results. I would start by typing help, which provided me with a list of commands the terminal could fulfill. I noticed one of these would display all connected devices, and when prompted, that display then informed me that one connected device was in fact a door. I used the open command followed with the device name, and that opened the door, revealing a loot room which allowed me to progress to a section of the module I hadn't seen before. I could also use the terminal to display log entries from other individuals, which was used to give me a bit of backstory and anecdotes from others connected in some way to the Pergola. This was fantastic. It gave me some real Fallout nostalgia vibes from when I first interacted with the terminal in Fallout 3 as a kid. This was a bit more advanced than that, and it was a welcome challenge that actively rewarded me for spending some time with it. The other example I wanted to use was how I was able to create my own makeshift base camp, and again, how this actively benefits my character. Now, early on in my playthrough, as I mentioned earlier, I stumbled across what seemed to be a cobbled together little safe haven at the end of a hallway that was built by a previous survivor. Rather than simply loot the room and move on, I decided to start cleaning the space using a sponge that I had found earlier and move some furniture around the room to help me create some usable storage. I even set up a little desk and chair as a workspace. The room was transformed from an overgrown cautionary tale into a usable safe space that I could return to in order to sleep through the night. What was particularly interesting to me was that as I created my new home, I noticed that my character was becoming comfortable with the area at an increasing rate as I cleaned up more and more of the space. I don't quite know what effect this will have. I'd hazard a guess that maybe it will slow the rate of boredom accumulation, but it was clear that this was intended to be a benefit of creating more pleasant surroundings for my survivor. Stuff like this brings life to a survival game and takes it to that next level, so I'm excited to see how this develops going forward. Okay, so now that you've heard about my experience and some of the features of the game itself, I wanted to briefly cover Manzanita Interactive's plans for the game in 2026, which they recently shared as part of a blog post on Steam. Essentially, this year will be a year of expansion for Dandelion Void, focused on bringing new features to the game now that existing content is relatively well refined. This will include a significant effort to create more unique spaces on the Pergola and more map randomization so that each playthrough feels different to the next. One of the biggest things that they've picked out in this blog post though is that there's going to be a focus on keystone systems like crafting and skill progression during this year's efforts. The lack of crafting was definitely something that I was increasingly aware of the longer I played the game. Things like throwing together a makeshift bandage or building a fire for cooking food, for example, that I would consider essential to a survival experience like this one aren't currently in the game. So to know it's coming in the future, that's something that's worth keeping an eye on. Other points of focus include further development of the backstory behind the Pergola itself, some new enemies and hazards for players to face, and a currently undisclosed major feature that the team are looking forward to unveiling. And it brings me great pleasure to say that I've been given permission to share that major feature with you as part of this video. Basically, Dandelion Void has now announced that there will be both cooperative and multiplayer available on top of its already planned single-player experience. This has been something that they've been pursuing for a little while now, since the game found a larger audience and the development development team began to grow. So while I'm not 100% sure on how far along they are with this, it is something that is being actively worked on, and Dandelion Void will no longer be a solely single player experience. The writer of this blog post then wraps up this segment by explaining that the idea behind all of these additions over the course of the next year is to focus on development of mid and late game experiences, hopefully extending the time in which each player can spend in the world significantly. Now, that's just about it from me in this video, but hopefully this served to put the game on your radar and answer quite a few of your questions. But of course, if you do want to know more, please feel free to ask about the game down in the comments section of this video. I'm going to ask the developers to check on the comments, and hopefully they can answer at least a few of them for you. And lastly, if you do want to see more of Dandelion Void, I'll be streaming some exclusive footage of the game next Thursday. That's the 22nd at 4 p.m. UK time or 11 a.m. Eastern on my Twitch channel, which is linked down in the description. That will then be uploaded to my VODs channel. I'll also leave links to the Dandelion Void store page and their Discord server so you can keep track of the game or wishlist it on Steam. Special thank you to the team at Manzanita Interactive for letting me take a look at the game and be involved with this early stage, and I hope you enjoyed getting an early preview as well. Thanks everyone, and I will catch you all in the next one.
Challenge!
The Berletta pistol, one of the cheapest weapons in all of Arc Raiders, arguably cheaper than even the great weapons in the game. Also, the best weapon in ways you might have not known, such as its agility. We'll talk about all of this later on in this video, and also should mention it's a very trusty, reliable firearm that can actually dish out so much damage that it is capable of killing a heavy shield player faster than even an epic tier 4 Volcano and the Tempest. But to be clear, I'm not gonna sit here and say to you that it consistently performs better than those weapons, because that would be lying to you. But the point I'm trying to make is that it does have the potential to outshine most weapons in the game, given the person wielding the weapon uses it to the best of its ability. Today, we're gonna be dissecting this uncommon pistol, breaking it down entirely. We're gonna be talking some stats, and we're gonna be going over on how to use it to the best of its ability. We're also gonna be looking at its upgrade tiers from tier 1 to tier 4, all of the possible attachments, and of course a ton of tips as well. So to start off, the Berletta actually shares the same exact damage as well as headshot multiplier as the recently nerfed Kettle. To be exact, we're looking at 10 damage per body shot and 25 damage per headshot. The damage numbers are nothing impressive considering this is a pistol, and you would expect it to shoot rather slower but deal more damage. But actually with the Berletta, if you can press fast enough, this weapon seems to go up to roughly 7.5 shots per second. Some users claim you can actually push that a little bit further, but in my personal experiments, 7.5 shots per second line up with the data on its fire rate, so we're going to be sticking to that on this video. We'll be talking further about its damage and how you should effectively use this pistol later on in this video, but for now, let's move on. Let's talk about its recoil and bloom. We can't really put a number on it and say where it lands in comparison with other weapons, but I did find it adequate to compare it directly with the Kettle. I found that both of these weapons will have a similar maximum dispersion, that is the weapon spread, but I did find the Berletta to have its spread kick in faster than the Kettle. So on that note, I will give the edge to the Kettle. However, when hip firing, I did notice a noticeable difference in performance between the Berletta and the Kettle. I mean, just you can see here for yourself. Both the initial shots as well as the maximum dispersion for the Berletta, it will perform far better than the Kettle, making it a much safer bet for hip firing. So if you do enjoy hip firing, Berletta might be the way to go. But the way the Berletta truly shine is in a way no other weapon in the game can really match it. it has the highest agility stats in the game. When comparing it with the kettle, we're looking at 44% more agility than the kettle. Now, I know what you're thinking. What the hell is agility? And yes, I was thinking the same when I started doing this video. Well, I researched around and found minimal information on this, so I took it up myself to do some testing. I've tested around quite a few possible actions in Arc Raiders that could perhaps apply to agility, and I compared them frame by frame, and here's what I found. First of all, agility does not impact your sprint speed with the gun out. So whether you run with a Beretta in hand or a kettle in hand, it will be the same speed. I'm really bummed about this. I thought this was going to be what agility meant, but it wasn't. You also drain stamina at the same pace, so it also does not apply here. I also wondered if climbing or vaulting with the gun out would have played a role, but once again, no difference there. Where I did notice difference were in two different actions. First of all, ADSing. ADSing with the Beretta only takes a third of a second to go from start to perfect accuracy, that is. Comparing it with the kettle, it takes 0.55 seconds to reach the same point, so a much faster ADS speed there with the Beretta. The other action I found agility impacts is swapping weapons. When you're swapping from another weapon into the Beretta, it takes only exactly 1 second for the Beretta to be ready to fire. Comparing it with the kettle, it will take it 1.4 seconds before it's ready to fire. I also should point out that if you go from unarmed into the Beretta, it does take less time, and this applies to every weapon. So 0.75 seconds to go from unarmed to firing with the Beretta. Back to the kettle, this time around, it will take you a full
Welcome
second
to my
do
channel.
it. That's what I noticed agility applies to, so basically weapon handling. The Beretta truly acts like a sidearm in that sense, which really isn't a surprise. It's a fantastic choice that you can swiftly swap into to dish out the finishing shots onto an enemy. Now, the most interesting thing about the Beretta, though, in my opinion, isn't necessarily the agility. It's the fact that upgrading a Beretta has minimal effects, to the point that I literally don't think it's worth upgrading it. The only difference between a tier 1 Beretta and a tier 4 Beretta is the reload speed and, well, durability as well. But upgrading the Beretta, in my opinion, is a waste of resources. Increasing its tier will not make it more accurate. It's not going to give it more ammo. It will not improve its TTK or its agility in any way, shape, or form. It is purely the reload speed. But even the reload speed isn't even that bad. On a tier 1 Beretta, we're looking at a 3-second reload, which actually most weapons in this game kind of reload slower than that. And on a tier 4 Beretta, we're looking at 1.5 seconds. So realistically, is decreasing the reload by 1.5 seconds really worth the 10 mechanical components, 2 simple gun parts, and 1 light gun part? I really doubt it. And honestly, like I said earlier, a 3-second reload really isn't too bad. It's like the same speed as a tier 4 kettle. So the point I'm trying to make is a tier 1 Beretta is basically already going to perform at essentially its peak performance minus the reload speed. So that makes it one of the cheapest weapons in the game to get it to near peak performance, since upgrading it kind of plays no role. 3 simple gun parts and 3 mechanical components, and you can craft a Beretta, and you don't need to sweat about upgrading its tiers. What I will say though is, much like many other weapons in Arc Raiders, the Beretta really needs attachments to truly shine. So let's take a look at all of the possible attachments we could put on the Beretta and see how we need to build it for ourselves. First, let's knock out the bad. Extended barrel is useless on a Beretta. The extended barrel is meant to be utilized to make bullet travel speed a little bit easier to use, which will generally apply to long-range engagements with a precise weapon such as an anvil, a renegade, or an osprey, for example. For the Beretta, you really don't want it to be using it at long range, and you definitely don't need the increased recoil on this weapon. Silencer is also another attachment that I would not recommend using. Silencer sounds cool as hell, but most of the times you'll really only want to use it for PvE, mostly to prevent other AEI from hearing your shots or enemy players from hearing your shots as well. But generally that kind of applies for long range weapons, and since the Beretta is kind of a close quarter weapons anyways, the enemy will know where you're shooting them from anyways, so yeah. And as far as PvE goes, due to the Beretta being a light ammo weapon, it does make it a bit weaker at PvE, so no matter how you twist this, it's kind of just bad to use a silencer on this weapon. Now, getting to the really good attachments for the Beretta, this actually kind of surprised me. Before I actually sat down and tested these two out, I would have said the compensator is the greatest pick by far, as it just makes more sense in my head to decrease that dispersion, or that is the spread of each shot. But after going back and forth with these attachments more times than I could count, and then actually deciding I would just slow down the footage to see which one lands more shots consistently, I'm actually surprised to tell you that I found that the muzzle brake consistently lands more shots. I don't care too much about vertical recoil. I mean, I'll just pull down my mouse and that's no longer an issue. But what I really enjoy is the horizontal recoil control. When you spam the Beretta really fast without any attachments, you'll notice it jumping from left to right a couple of times, making you miss a couple of shots in a long spraying session. But when you put on a muzzle brake, especially a blue one, it really stops it from jumping to the sides by quite a bit. I mean, just look at this laser beam. I land just about every single shot here. Now, both the compensator and the muzzle and both turn the Beretta pretty much into a laser beam, but after testing it many times, I did find the muzzle brake to perform just a little bit better. Especially at the green tier, by the way, the compensator has a really aggressive scaling on its dispersion from green to blue, whereas the muzzle brake, the improvement is much less aggressive, which means the green tier muzzle brake is pretty much almost as good as its blue one, whereas the green tier compensator is nowhere near as good as its blue counterpart. So generally, I will recommend putting a muzzle brake here on any tier, gray, green, or blue, but compensator is never going to be a bad move either. Lastly, of course, there is the light mag increase. Just a solid light mag attachment is fantastic. You get 22 shots, and that's more than enough to kill 1 to 2 full players without even reloading, depending how accurate you are, of course. You can very comfortably spam your shots without worrying too much about running dry mid-combat. Now let's talk a little bit about how to maximize this pistol's efficiency when we're topside. So let's go over a couple of tips here. First of all, the Beretta is not a poke weapon. You should not utilize this weapon in a shoulder peek battle unless you're facing someone else who also does not have a strong peek battle weapon. But if you're facing someone with like an Iltor shotgun or an Envo or a Renegade, just don't peek until you're in a position to dish out serious damage. The Beretta is a diving weapon. Much like a Stitcher, Kettle, Bobcat, it's the type of weapon you use when you're getting in players' faces, so make sure you always keep that in mind. Speaking of players' faces, this is a weapon you'll want to strictly focus on headshotting. Most weapons you can get away with body shots, and in some cases, a decent split between headshot and body shot will do the trick, but truthfully, the Beretta only truly shines with its headshot damage. Just to put it in perspective, to kill a light shield player with body shots with a Beretta would take you a staggering 12 shots. That is literally your entire magazine on your Beretta without mods, of course, without being able to afford even a single shot missed. As for headshots though, only 5 shots will do the trick. By the way, 6 shots on a medium shield, 7 shots on a heavy. And considering how fast you can spam the Beretta if you just place your crosshair to the best of your ability on your enemy's face, you can even afford tons and tons of misses. You'll shoot them down extremely quickly. Like we said earlier, it even has the potential to outkill even a volcano. You can literally kill a heavy shield user with only 7 shots, which is a 0.87 seconds time to kill. In average, of course. If you click faster, it's going to be even faster than that. That is extremely quick, by the way. But for body shots, it literally isn't even worth your time. So, by the way, I'm not here just telling you like, hey bro, just hit more headshots. No. The point I'm trying to make is when you pick up a Beretta, keep a mental note. I will only aim at the head. Because honestly, if you just end up defaulting to blasting away in a panic at like chest height on your opponent, you will find yourself pretty much losing most fights. Now, yes, you might be thinking, well, shouldn't you just apply that logic to every other weapon in the game? Well, no. Most of the weapons in Arc Raiders perform extremely well at just nuking the center mass of your opponent. But I find the Beretta to be one of the only weapons in the game where headshots are basically a necessity. Also, we mentioned earlier that the Beretta is not a poking weapon. So with that in mind, you ideally always should bring a poking weapon. I would strongly recommend an Anvil Beretta combination. The shotgun would be a close quarter weapons, which kind of defeats the purpose of you bringing a Beretta, but the Anvil pairs extremely well with the Beretta to cover all ranges. Also, I should definitely mention this combination, the Anvil and the Beretta, is the absolute perfect combination for the flanking augment. I would say it's the greatest combo for that augment in general for sure. It's a shame that the augment in its current state is so bad, especially for not allowing us to wield blue shields. But if you do have these flanking augments laying around, this is going to be the best combination to use them with. Also, like we talked about earlier, there is basically no reason to upgrade a Beretta. I kind of see the Beretta as a secondary weapon. Like I said, it pairs extremely well with an Anvil, so it's great for like hitting a hard Anvil shot and then swapping to the Beretta for a quick finish. So with that in mind, it's not good to spend too much on the Beretta. There's no reason to upgrade it if all you're gonna get out of it is a slightly faster reload. So just abuse the fact that this is one of the cheapest weapons in the entire game and don't upgrade it. Just bring some light ammo and you're good to go. I'd also say every time you open a weapon case and you see a Beretta tier 1, don't be too bummed. Just realize you've looted the game's greatest secondary weapon. Its agility is literally built for this. You know those games where you kind of plan on diving in with just a Renegade or an Anvil? Well, next time bring a Beretta. It might just save you. It is a weapon that has an extremely high potential and it shines extremely well at being paired with other weapons due to its high agility. So that'll be all for today's video. Let me know what you guys think about the Beretta. I feel like I'm the only one in my group of friends that actually enjoy it, but yeah. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'll be catching you guys on the next one. Peace.
I've changed my mind.
Diablo 4 finally added leaderboards, and the community's first reaction has basically been, "Cool. Why though?" Because the tower is here, it's competitive, it's in beta, and yes, it's basically a pit-style activity with no rewards right now. So today we're breaking down what the tower actually is, who it's really for, and why dropping it a month into the season makes the whole thing feel a little lopsided. Plus, Season 11 otherwise continues to be a massive win. Diablo 1 is getting an absolutely unhinged mega mod sequel. And we've got fresh Path of Exile League rumblings with big patch wins for PoE 2, No Rest for the Wicked co-op launch date coming up, and even some juicy industry drama, as well as Larian updates. Hey folks, this is Riker, and I dig into ARPG and gaming news so that you can spend more time playing games. I have stats below to skip ahead to different topics. But before we move on, a quick word from this video's sponsor, Motto Immortal. This game's slogan is where myths shuffle and fates mingle. It's an epoch-spanning mythic card RPG where you're collecting deity cards, building tactical teams, and playing in this dark but elegant art style that leans hard into the mystical and occult themes. And what makes it stand out is the mix of systems that you've got going here. You got strategic card collection, you have idle progression, you've got roguelite challenges all in one game. On top of that, there's tarot divination and cosmetic constellation mechanics, so it's really committing to the whole fortune-telling and stars aligning side of the theme. Then there's something I haven't seen before. You can interact with AI-driven gods and goddesses from different mythologies for real-time conversations that lean into divination and guidance. Some of these gods include Ares, goddess of war and courage, and there's a powerful zodiac card available when you complete pre-registration. There's also Isis, goddess of life and magic, who's a top-tier archer for PvE mode, and Freya, the goddess of love and beauty, who's a strong support deity, obtainable with your first recharge. So if you want to try it out, download Motto Immortal using my link in the description, and if you're on PC, scan the QR code on screen. Using my link also gets you a starter pack worth $50. This includes 1 Zodiac selector, 1,000 Elysian gems, and 3 2-hour upgrade mat selectors. Alright, diving into Diablo news. This week saw the release of the Tower, the competitive leaderboard activity for Diablo 4. And immediately, many players are wondering, what's the point? That's it? It's just a pit with no rewards? And yes, that's it. This is a feature designed for the vocal minority of players who wanted a leaderboard activity. It's largely similar to the pit, with some slight modifications made for better competitive balance. Personally, I find the tower much more fun than the pit because it avoids many of the less fun map layouts of the pit. That said, I only did a couple tower runs because I'm not a competitive player and this activity is not for me. But hopefully it's satisfying for leaderboards since launch. The fact that this released a month into the season does mean that those topping the leaderboards have absolutely disgusting gear. You can generally inspect their profiles. This was one concern that people brought up back when we learned that the season would not launch with leaderboards. The longer into a season you go, the more leaderboards will be dominated by perfect gear that people buy off of gray market trade sites. Self-found specific leaderboards will fix that. The devs hinted that there will be something like this coming in the future. I don't believe it'll be a solo self-found mode, but rather just a self-found mode. So solo self-found meaning you're in your own instance, you don't see anyone else. Just self-found being there are other players, but you cannot trade with them at all. This would mean that the competitive aspect would be fixed because now, well, any gear that you see, you found yourself. So this would address one of the two issues. The second one being, the later into a season you go, the less leaderboards are about skill and the more they are about time invested. More time means more chances of getting great items. Early leaderboards mean someone who got a lucky draw, yeah, they can leap ahead, but in general, everyone is at a more even playing field, and therefore skill matters more. A month into a season, good luck competing with someone who has been clocking 5 hours a day every day if you only play a couple hours a week, or if you only played seriously for the first week of the season. Still though, in the future, leaderboards will launch at season start, so this is a moot point. They are in beta right now, And once they're out of beta, they will also have some kind of rewards attached to them, likely cosmetics or titles or something to show off. Now, one thing that was a surprise to me is that the tower runs, the leaderboards, run in 2-week cycles. And I'm not sure how I feel about this. I guess ultimately I don't really care because this isn't for me. But I'm concerned that the same issue that happened with the Gauntlet will happen here. So I don't even remember the Gauntlet. Does someone really care to be king of 1 out of 7 2-week cycles in a season? Or do they care about being the king of the season itself? Now, I used to follow the leaderboards back in Diablo 3 days, and I would note at the end of a season who topped leaderboards. And players basically spent the season preparing to make a big push towards the end of season. And those top players then got to enjoy that crown for the next 3 months until new winners were crowned for the next season. But if the cycle repeats too often, don't you just stop caring? Now, the upshot of the 2-week cycle is that this does address the issues I highlighted. You get to crown some winners earlier in the season before the bloat of trade and runaway 5-hour-a-day people. I don't know. How do you folks feel about this? Otherwise, now that we have the tower, I'm hoping that we can start to see the pit and the tower evolve in different directions, since there's no longer any competitive considerations for the pit. Since to this point the pit has served as the unofficial leaderboard activity. Maybe now we can start doing crazier stuff with the pit. Think about infernal hordes, chaos waves in particular, the insanity that they add, all the fun, all the crazy stuff you get there. The thing with infernal hordes is that they never play with layouts. You're always in this one circle. So maybe that's what pits can do. Maybe pit level 2 can be crazy. Maybe sometimes it could be something like a private world boss fight. Maybe sometimes it can lead to that secret uber boss arena with all 4 lesser evils. Maybe sometimes it could be an entire map of just butchers. Like maybe it's modeled after the, like a butcher shop, like the room in Diablo 1. Maybe it's an entire map of just goblins that drop gold or XP globes. And whatever the case, the final rewards could be juiced based on which of these outcomes you get. I don't know, I'm just throwing out ideas here. Ultimately, my concern is that feedback on the tower is going to be, hey, we need to get loot drops. We need some reason to do the tower. And then it's going to turn the tower into a farming activity when, again, the tower and the pit are already so similar. The only difference is one is for farming, the pit, and one is for leaderboards, the tower. So now if the feedback is going to get the devs to make the tower into a farming activity, then why does the pit exist anymore? So I'd rather the tower remain the leaderboard activity, and any improvements would be brought to the pit to make it a better farming activity. But what do you folks think about the tower? Is it a good feature? Is it a useless feature? Sound off in the comments. Now, beside the tower, I think it's safe to say that this season has been a success for Diablo 4. I think most people rank it up there as their favorite or one of their favorite seasons. But again, sound off about that. And I think that leaves Diablo 4 in a really good place as basically the uncontested champion of casual ARPGs. All the base game changes are largely positive. There's some annoyances with the seasonal stuff, but that's going to go away when the season ends. No one is complaining about bricking tempers anymore. No one's complaining about masterworking reroll costs or lack of mythic items or lack of gold. The events that we've got as well have been largely successful. The Goblin event was well timed and enjoyed, and now they follow that up with a Mother's Blessing event. That was a nice touch. That's going to run until Tuesday, I believe. Quick note, the best way to farm XP in Season 11 is doing lair bosses, though I also hear good things about Ether Lords and Infernal Hordes. But if you do plan to farm XP, make sure you run a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Dungeon to grab that XP well to get a 15% XP buff for 1 hour. Now, again, no one's saying Diablo 4 is a perfect game, far from it. It's still very much lacking in the endgame department with regards to giving us something to really sink our teeth into there. And the expansion seems to be addressing this, though, so hopefully that's going to deliver. Outside of that, though, the base game is in a very good state right now. So that means we're just going to continue to nitpick things that aren't game-breaking, but if these can be addressed, that'd make the game even better. Pets, for instance, they can be a little faster at picking stuff up. The pace of the game has increased. Pets need to be faster too now. There's weird stacking rules for like different item types. We have, just in general, too much storage stress right now. More inventory space, or more stash space, or dedicated stash tabs for different things, or some materials need to stack in higher quantities. We're collecting so many different keys and tributes and compasses and boss materials and doodads of all kinds. Path of Exile does a great job with giving us proper modern ways to store all these things. Material caps. People are maxing out their obdicite and then they can't pick up any more obdicite. Which sounds like a first world problem, but then you realize that their floor is littered with obdicite and they can't see other loot. And it's like blocking other loot from spawning, and stuff is despawning, and it's just a giant nightmare. So these people who are capped are actually just wasting a bunch of obdicite, upgrading any item that they find just to salvage it, just to trash it, just to get back under the cap. It's insanity. Is there a good reason to have a cap on obdicite at all? Like, is it some computer reason, like you can't have too big of a number? Or is it really just, oh, well, we want to encourage players to spend obdicite, which doesn't really make sense? At the very least, can you give us a way to convert obdicite into Neth iron at a ridiculous conversion rate so we can really burn through it? Then we have wardrobe issues and placeholder assets. I've seen more pink placeholder items this season than every past season combined. And these issues have been persisting for an embarrassing amount of time, which is not a good look for a AAA game. Now, in Diablo 1 news, we've got a teaser for the Hell 4, the latest iteration of the oldest supported mod for Diablo 1. The Hell 1 released in 2006, the Hell 3 released in 2024, and the Hell 4 is now in active development with a planned full release for 2028. These guys are dedicated, and they have survived longer than most game studios. The Hell is a total overhaul mod for Diablo 1, with 6 player classes divided into 30 subclasses. There's over 300 unique monsters, over 4,500 new unique items. You can run instead of just walk. There's support for higher resolutions, there's functioning multiplayer, 3 new item slots, belts, gloves, and boots, expanded inventory, crafting, and enchanting. And they're even planning to add something similar to Diablo 2 Charms, but in a special separate inventory. They also want to add a system where you can augment unique items. You can play the Hell 3 now as you follow the development of the Hell 4. Then in Path of Exile news, we got word that we can expect the next League for Path of Exile 1 to begin in early March. And we've got something of a leak concerning what may be coming via a job posting for a voice actor. Now, it's unclear if this is for PoE 1 or PoE 2, but GGG is hiring a voice actor to play Suresh, the Weeping Black. They write in the job posting that they're looking for an ancient being or older male voice with a Maraketh or Faradun accent, basically Arabic or Persian. He should have a raspy, throaty, haggard quality to his voice to sound half undead. They describe Suresh as an outcast among outcasts, fascinated by the body, living and dead. He undertook gruesome experiments, eventually becoming a necromancer. The description overall points more towards PoE 2, but this can be for PoE 1 content that further bridges the two games. But what do you folks make of this? For PoE 2, we got patch notes for 0.4.0D this week, and it has some big wins. Temple room placement has clearer upgrade information. Temple is possibly the most complex system in the game currently, so having more in-game information on how it works is really helpful for newer players. Adziri's chambers now correctly connect to any room placed next to it, so completing your temples will be so much easier. They buffed the damage of Quadrilla monsters, and they lowered the damage dealt by Balak the Sky Seer in the Trial of Chaos. Yeah, that's the bird boss that you hated to get. Now, speaking of the temples and snakes and all that, a couple weeks back, people were freaking out over the damage to the economy that the questionable temple tactics would cause without GGG reacting quickly enough to put a stop to that. Well, seems the sky hasn't fallen. There has not been a precipitous drop-off of players. Casual or new players have not been priced out of the economy. The world is healing. But how are you folks feeling about PoE 2 right now? Sound off below. Meanwhile, No Rest for the Wicked is gearing up for its big co-op patch release, January 22nd. This is not the full release of the game, which is still in early access, but this is a great jumping in point for a lot of players who enjoy co-op play. I know I've been waiting for this before really diving back in, and it does not feel like an early access game. I gotta stress that. It already feels so polished and high budget. Don't let the term early access fool you or turn you off. It's a gorgeous game set in a wonderfully designed world. This isn't just randomly generated maps, it's a bespoke world crafted full of secrets to discover with exploration that is rewarded. It's got a nice ARPG core in its itemization and systems, but with evolved combat that feels more Souls-like. It's definitely the most challenging ARPG you'll ever play from a skill perspective. And it has a charm to it that a lot of modern ARPGs lack, something that harkens back to the first ARPGs we played. A lot more players have picked it up since the co-op beta a couple weeks back, and the team announced this week that they've reached 1 million sales. Wonderful milestone, and I expect the co-op launch to see that number jump quite a bit. And then the final 1.0 release is when it's going to really explode, in my opinion. That's probably going to be later this year, maybe early 2027. And the early access right now is just on PC, but they are going to launch on console, and I think that's going to happen with 1.0. Now, while we only have a portion of the game playable currently, it is enough to get plenty of hours of fun. It's got an endgame mode and everything. And full launch 1.0 is also when they plan to deploy their class system that they've been working on for a while now. Currently in game is a system with no classes. So you make your character and that's it, and you get attribute points that you can allocate. They are working toward a system whereby each weapon archetype is assigned to a class, and there's like a ton of classes to pick from. Weapons in this game dictate what skills you can use, to clarify. Then you're going to be able to unlock traits that substantially change how you play, and you can mix and match up to 6 traits however you please. So that's kind of what they're looking at right now as part of their idea, all subject to change, and they will have a beta test of some kind prior to launch, in the same way that they had a beta test for the co-op before the co-op release. Now the thing is, the class system represents a major shift in how a core part of the game works. So it gives me a bit of anxiety to think about making such a fundamental change, but all the reasons for making this change make sense to me. So I think I just gotta trust in the devs at this point. Next, in a follow-up story about Netflix buying Warner Brothers, including Warner Brothers games. Last we reported on this, Paramount had made a hostile bid to buy Warner Brothers. In other words, they made a public bid in front of shareholders so that shareholders could then pressure the executives into accepting it. Well, the Warner Brothers board of directors unanimously rejected Paramount's offer of $108 billion, instead sticking with Netflix's $82.7 billion offer because they felt that was in the best interest of the company, claiming that Paramount's offer brought insufficient value and too much risk to shareholders due to debt financing and lack of protections. Well, Paramount did not take kindly to this, and now they have filed a lawsuit against Warner Brothers to learn exactly why the Netflix deal is so good. They are demanding the court reveal the exact terms of Netflix's offer, presumably so they can match or beat the offer, or just prove that their offer is better. You see, Paramount wants the details of the Netflix offer to be made public so that the shareholders of Warner Brothers can then make a decision on whether to usurp the board of directors and accept Paramount's offer. The CEO of Paramount is claiming that Warner Brothers is just coming up with a string of excuses to avoid selling to Paramount. But in none of those excuses do they claim that Paramount's offer would mean less money for shareholders. And so the story goes on. Then lastly, in some Larian news about their upcoming game Divinity, the Larian team held an Ask Me Anything on Reddit where they replied to a ton of questions, and I'll go through some of the highlights and learnings. Now, some of you folks may remember that after Baldur's Gate 3, Larian had said that their next game would be smaller than Baldur's Gate 3. Well, Larian now clarified that they said that when they thought their next game would be another D&D game. So this does not apply to Divinity, which is going to be their biggest game yet. Larian also noted that they've been paying attention to all the UI mods for Baldur's Gate 3, as well as all the player customization mods. Sounds like they want to give the people what they want, and that includes more and better character customization options. They were also asked if Divinity would follow Baldur's Gate 3's system of handcrafted loot, or the random item generation of Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, and it sounds like they're sticking with handcrafted now. Yes, there will be co-op, but they're not sure how many players, because they want to first determine what the final party size will be. Now, a big focus of theirs in Divinity will be giving players space to build relationships with companions, and also they're going to be focusing on improving relationships between companions themselves, as well as companions and players. So companion to companion interactions and companion and player interactions and relationships. They will be sticking with their Divinity engine for the game. This time it will be Divinity Engine 5. And here's the question and answer I'll read verbatim since it's open to interpretation. Question: can you tell us about new mechanics in Divinity that you are most proud of? Answer: there was something that bothered me when I explored the starting areas of Original Sin 1, 2, and Baldur's Gate 3. It stares you right in the face if you think about it. In Divinity, I can finally do the thing I wanted to do in every previous game. And I think he may be hinting at swimming here. What do you folks think? Divinity will be taking place in the same continuity as Original Sin 2, but it's going to be a standalone story. The camera will work very similarly to how it works in Baldur's Gate 3, and Borislav Slavov will be returning for the soundtrack. Divinity will follow a new rules system informed by both Baldur's Gate 3 and the original Sin games, but with new action economy and new character progression. Overall, Divinity is the game that Larian always wanted to make, but was never able to before. They plan to vastly improve the world building for the series and have this title set the new direction for the franchise. They're taking everything that they've learned from their other games and making a bigger, better, higher budget game, and the more I hear about it, the more hype I get. Now folks, do be sure to have checked out last week's video about the leaked Diablo 4 expansion map and what it may tell us, because that's going to wrap up this week's video. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more gaming content.
Well, Wow. Okay.
We need to collect more. I have many services. Take our gold and go. For Doriani.
Beware those saltars. What do you think?
I don't think Hulk smash.
I suppose it suits you. The nameless creep ever closer.
Wow. You know what?
I serve. The deal is made.
Second. Oh, I managed to close it. Nice. Is dynamic lightning worth 30-40 frames? I don't know. I don't think it is. On 0015 the ECT room and
To solve the door where you'll find a medical dummy in exam room 4. Use the nearby instrument with the arm, then break down a wall in room 4. Use the nearby instrument of force to remove the arm, then break down a wall and go down the ladders in room D1. Go through the medical records room and then pull the key of bliss out of the wall. Head back to the medical dummy and use it to get the lapis eye key. Next, head to the laundry room on the second floor, the director's key from room L3, then use it to open the director's office. Climb the ladder and activate 9-6. Then break through the wall in top of the document. The second is when a loud hour comes, which is when you turn the clock hand to 2. Be careful here though, because it does get 6. And the final number is how many times you see a light flicker through a gap, which is 2. That gives you the code of 1622. Head back to the chain box and enter those numbers. Turn the key if you...
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Let's see.
where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play trick or treat? Excellent. Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1, Bachman Road. 2, Munson Street. 3, Road. Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locane. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1, Miriam. 2, Heather. 3, Julia. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
What the hell was that?
Oh no.
James.
Mary! Oh, Maria, I thought... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of me. So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? We have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and... I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her. Come on, let's go look for her.
On the elevator ride to the basement in the Otherworld, how many souls were lost during the plague in Silent Hill? The answer is number 2. The aim of solving stop you from brute forcing this is a save point right outside of the pharmacy, however, so there's nothing to stop you from brute forcing this solution by reloading your last save. Now, to get in the puzzle box, the correct code is 231. Put it into the puzzle box to receive 2 boxes of shotgun shells and 2 syringes. If you get any of the questions wrong, the box stays closed and James takes some damage. If you get them all wrong, James takes a lot of damage. You can also just walk away and not mess with the box at all. I hope you found these solutions helpful, but like I said at the top, if I happen to miss any, you can find all of them over at IG. But you can also just walk away and not.
Let's see.
What the hell is that? Maria, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just you and me, okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
Is that... Having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine.
Oh, God.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
So, where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
Do we?
is that?
I can see the lady that I can fuck. Oh my god.
James?
What's wrong?
Let's
Natalia
just get out
Parker.
of here, okay?
Welcome to my channel. Yo.
Hello. Oh, welcome.
What's wrong? I thought you
This
wanted
is
to get
my
out of here.
fave game.
Is it the original or the remake?
It's just... something doesn't feel right.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
Original one.
Yeah, the original one is nice. It is then. I played it ages ago. I feel your sentiment. I mean, how do you like the changes? If you play the... the fuck? Oh, nice. And I can save again. Oh, great.
Do you know the end?
I know. He killed his wife. Out of mercy. Out of, like... She also, offended him verbally and, like, abused him. And he just wanted to stop. Like, he wanted her to pass away so he can, you know, live. So he can have like a resolution, but the guilt made what's it called, the executioner come to life, you know, the pyramid head. And the story about the town, sorry for commercials. Commercials?
Oh, you just give me spoiler.
Well, I was just joking. What's that?
Run!
Yeah, every day.
There! An elevator! Come on, hurry!
Why are you so fat? Yeah, Yeah, I play a lot of games. Sorry for spoilers. Yeah, it isn't really true. I was just joking. Yeah, he isn't really a killer.
Natalia Parker. Thanks for following.
Are you digital artist maybe? You know, the person that makes you know, the icons and avatars? Maybe, I don't know. Oh brother, what is this like?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry if that was offensive. It's just it's my kind of luck. A regular person with a like normal day job. That's kind of rare in my case. Examination room. Can I just exit hospital? I wonder. Of course. So a whole bloody place is affecting James' mind, something like that. Okay. Fuck. Other side, take me on the other side. Take me on.
I know there is a lot of scammer who always sell their product in chat section, lol.
Those ones. So okay. She's skedoodled. Oh wait, great. Okay.
She is his wife, right?
The one that got stabbed? She is manifestation of his wife. It's like a spiritual thing. She is and she isn't. Oh, good. Everything is fucked. Okay. Alright, buddy. Go back. Yeah, the open, you know, quote unquote open world looks more fucked up like this. What do you know? Alright. I don't know.
Your channel is affiliated, just a question, don't mind.
Nice question. Yeah, for about 2 years or 3, I don't know. 4 or 5 years I'm streaming. Basically, somebody raided me once and I got stuck with like a lot of bots. And some of them are like real viewers and like 80% of them like fake. For some... Oh, right. And for some reason Twitch actually granted me like affiliate. But I don't really need that. I'm a baker, so I make bread and corn tortillas for about $1,000 a month. That's about right for it, up from 800 to $1,000 per month. And I doubt any streamer, you know, beside the, you know, really big ones, can beat me up to that. So in my free time I stream. For money I work, you know, 8 hours a day, normal job. So streaming isn't really my income, and that's enough about me. What do you do for a living, if I may ask? I can actually find out. Oh, account created January 13, 2026. Interesting. So, okay. I'm just randomly checking the viewers to see if anybody's voting or like using like a fake fresh account when they get banned. Well, it's okay. What? It looked like shoes. It's a parking watch clock. Okay. Eh.
So you don't have any mod?
Yeah, I have it, a couple of them. They're not really active. A Romanian guy, a guy from Croatia, an Italian guy. This is like a middle-sized streamer. I don't go often to his channel, but he's a really chill dude. And a guy from Belgrade, my countryman. Couple of them. Not all of them are active, and you know, it is what it is. My own mod. There is... Yeah. Sure. So, were you wondering, can you post the links or something? Yeah, you can post anything. I'm not gonna click everything, though. Oh. Okay. Yes. Uh-huh. It is what it is. So how is life in a place where you are from?
It's pretty good. Thank you.
You're welcome. I was wondering, you know.
I'm from USA.
Oh. Well, Matt, what brought you to Twitch? I heard that like a kick platform is getting like really big these days. I should go to a shop to buy some more coffee and tea. Okay. Oh, right.
I've been watching streams for a long time and I really enjoy it. I love supporting new streamers right now.
I'm a bit old, but thanks. Again. Okay. Lost. Oh, great. Western South Vale. Get it.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
odem da kupim nešto.
Ma kakvi, ajde
Za?
5, u stvari ajde sad.
Sad.
Evo Simo sedi ga, da slomimo pogaču, pa ne možemo mi sami doći Ivana i Nemanja.
Kad?
Za pola sata, pošto je Nemanja druga.
Za pola sata? Sad je 11 sati.
Ali treba sad da slomimo pogaču, nismo slomili pogaču, nećemo lomiti pogaču s njima. Ajde.
Off to do some Slavic things. BRB in. Mim. Probably.
I don't know. It's not up to me. It really isn't. I'm just gonna put the commercial break and only love is with us now, something warm and pure, found the beast within ourselves, longing for a cure.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
Piece of pottery, never mind.
Move on TikTok. Welcome to my channel. I have to go now. See you on your next stream. Bye.
Goodness.
I have to be careful that he's not waiting here now for me. Dude, how much further does he want to run? Did he run through that? Bro, he has to be dead.
Alright, and welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing fine. Today we're gonna have some viewer requested loadouts, and they're gonna be, well, they're gonna be insane. Some of them will be actually playable, and some of them will be suffer Mr. Streamer. And we will start with a loadout that is actually legit. We're gonna play a Lamette Carbine with F&J, and we're gonna play with a drilling hatchet that has speed rounds. We need Quartermaster for that. Just a very interesting loadout, and I think this can work. There's also a Michael Tower involved in this one. So Michael Tower is the one in Lawson in the middle on that island. Because whenever I go there is something dumb happens.
So we have people at the tent. I'm pretty sure they will cross.
Why is there only a yellow barrel there?
Of course, that one is a headshot. She actually checked the tower, not Batman. He's like, oh no! Oh no! I'm bleeding! Oh, please! Oh, poor soul, dude. Blessed be your tiny heart. He had to. He was. This is last HP, man. He had to, man. Dude, he was crossing fingers and toes. Please miss. Please miss. And I'm like, even I will hit that, man. I'm sorry. I'm surprised the first bullet missed, though. That looked actually kind of good. Where did I even kill him? In a bush? Yeah, right here. Oh, gang. Pretty cool. He was like, well, dude, what in the fuck? Oh yeah, because they came from the circus.
Another mind breaks and joins the psychotic host.
My god, dude.
Okay, at the boss slayer. And where's this hyena dude? Did he not die in the water? He did die in the water somewhere, right? Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, I'm cheating. There we go. Double spell. There you are. Yeah, this poor guy.
That poor guy, yes.
space for the concertina bomb. Yeah, I'm gonna just take some fall damage, cycle this. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna use this. And then use the concertina bomb, yeah. My god, dude, that was so rough. Like, there is no cover for him. What's he supposed to do when he's on his last HP and missed his shots? Hey, Brady. My god. Nice. Drilling bleed ammo, scarce next patch. I'm sorry. I have that right now because I have a cold and I'm actually, you know, not feeling too well. I mean, I'm too hot, I'm too cold, there is nothing in between. Hello. Coming! That was totally on purpose. Dude, what else do you want me to do, man? I even rang the bell and everything. Bro. Oh, with the lantern? Oh, spicy combo! Oh, shit.
Wow, look at the view!
Connor, wait! Falling rocks!
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he was dead on impact.
What about his arms?
Ah, that's just rigor mortis. It'll go soon. Ah, there you go.
Wow, look at the view!
Connor, wait! Falling rocks!
Yeah, it does.
This is why Japanese school skirts seem so short. A lot of people assume the schools allow it, but in reality, it's the students who make them look that way. Every region in Japan has its own uniform rules, but one thing is consistent. Skirts are supposed to cover the knees. In places like Fukushima, Tokyo, and Okinawa, the official length usually sits right at knee level, while in other areas, some uniforms are designed to go all the way down to the ankles. So why do we always see super short skirts in photos and videos? It's because students intentionally roll or fold the waistband to make the skirt look way shorter. So it's not the schools designing them that way, it's the schoolgirls themselves, adjusting the uniform to express themselves and stand out. So, this is why Japanese school skirts seem so short.
Oh, is it?
If you're lost and you're feeling low, all stressed out with no place to go, you need something to ease your troubled mind.
You can't fake New York. It's 5:30 in the morning. Times Square is silent. No cabs, no tourists, no hustlers for change, no light but the glow of dawn fighting against hungover neon as Tom Cruise abandons his replica 250 GTO, looks around a vacant New York landmark, and in classic fashion, begins to run. You can almost taste the surrealness of it. This place, one of the most populated intersections in the world, completely shut down for a movie. 2001, Vanilla Sky. million for just a few minutes of stillness before the city woke back up. The kind of money and logistics it takes to make New York City sit still for but a moment. But today, I'm not here to talk about shutting New York down. In fact, quite the opposite. With rare exceptions like Vanilla Sky, filmmakers aren't interested in putting New York to sleep. That isn't why you shoot there. You shoot there because you want to capture that energy, that life. And of the thousands of films that make a character out of New York, you know, 1995 John McTiernan American blockbuster just sucks me in like no other? That isn't a joke. While other action movies, especially today, might build and fine-tune their big cities with backlots and computer manipulation, McTiernan wanted the real thing, and boy was that complicated.
Yippee-ki-yay! Yippee-ki-yay!
Yippee-ki-yay! When production of 9 Hard Vengeance began in 1996,
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Neurotic Official.
Zdravo,
Welcome
Darko.
to my channel. Dobri Pola Sata haha.
Šta ćeš? To ti je tako. Nekad ovako, nekad onako. Malo.
Ledger me SC uphalila kick min I stub popistilo malocad sam popio brufen.
Oh.
Nisam mogauni the SC pravin ni savai gem scros.
Fino.
Mustafa Major Eli Hollows and Sedinger Eli Sam Nathaunes God Nomos Bitty Belosto.
Pa možda. Oh, wow. Uje.
Hello there! Hey there!
Hello.
Thank you!
Howdy.
Howdy!
Howdy.
Moromoko na pojao pa sam kusai oko ponasai.
Hello, Raider! Hello there!
Hello.
Hey there! Hey there! Howdy! Hey, don't shoot!
Da. Imaš tu šta hoćeš. Kuvan. Ne, za sebe.
Neću, ja hoću kafu sebi, čuješ?
Da, okej. Šur. All right. Oh.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Don't shoot!
Left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Hey, Raider! Hey there!
Hello.
Hey, hello! Hey, Raider! Howdy!
Hello. Anybody out here? Hello, hello. Get in. Get in. I won't shoot you. Just get in. Get in!
Thanks!
Oh.
Is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Push. Don't shoot!
No, right. Turn off. Yes.
You need bandage? Thank you.
Thanks, Raider.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, thanks for help.
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Thanks a lot.
Oh. Thanks for help.
Rocket here.
But there is another one, watch it.
Hello, Raider.
Hello.
just shooting the city, they're negotiating with it. Permits, schedules, neighborhood boards, and a whole lot of trust and growth projections. That the city, by some miracle, would behave itself, the sound, the project, simple, and that just wouldn't blow up a building. At least, not without meaning to. So how exactly do you orchestrate a massive scale?
Let's head home at the central elevator.
Howdy!
Hello. hold on.
Raider! Hey! Hey, hello! I owe you. Hey, hello! Hey there! Hey, Raider! Howdy! Hey, Raider! Hey, don't shoot!
man. No, don't shoot, don't shoot. I'm gonna drop you something, don't shoot. No.
A snap hook. Here.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
A snow globe.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Useful parts. In there.
Hey, guys! Hello, fellas.
Head home at the south elevator.
Hello. Hey, who got a mission for the leader scanner? Guys, stop. Stop. Hello. Guys. Hello.
You'll want to walk tall in these halls. Come on in.
A raider, huh? What do you need? Okay, what else? If you happen to, let's say, get your hands on another raider's equipment up there, I'd be more than happy to buy it off you.
Oh. That's nice.
Let's head home at the water treatment elevator.
Watch your backs, Raiders. The matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
Matriarch. She's another.
elevator is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Sophia. Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Welcome. Welcome, Sophia.
screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Hey, hello! Hey! Hey, don't shoot!
Hello.
Hey! Hello, Raider!
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Hey, Raider! Howdy!
Hello.
Hello? Howdy! Okay. Hello there! Howdy!
Damn. I'll be right back.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Scam saving. What can I do?
Sarah Place. Welcome to my channel. Sarah Place. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Good day. Oh, yeah. He's another bite across the eyes. Telling you that I must find. Nope.
Laura? Where did she go?
He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough. Watch it forward, follow the map, there is a letter and a wrench. Isso just there. Yes, it is I, Leclerc. Or perhaps you're a fool. The truth usually betrays people. You should know. The key is in the park. When you're after the friend gloom. The wrench will open the gate, the key will let loose the abyss.
Manduk, hi. Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Good day. Oh, hello, hello. Honey? Is this busted enough? Don't know. Groovy. Oh. Automatic Chester. I'm sorry. I drank a bit of wine.
Hey. Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember.
No shit, Sherlock.
I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama. She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that?
I was just said.
Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela. It's okay.
No, don't touch me!
What is up? Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day. Back with some more Silent Hill 2 Remake gameplay for you. And today I'm going to be showcasing to you guys. We now proceed to go to the South Vale West.
Oh, what you do to me, no one knows. You realize you're mine. Beautiful man. Šta ima?
Ajde, prikaj se ovamo i peka.
Pa što ću ja sad? Šta sad ću od mene radi? Joj. A šta da se javim? Pogledaj šta si radi. Neću da krećem nisu. Dođi. 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 Stani. Yeah, to buy water. Sometimes. Dođi. Dođi, nego Tomu, dođi. Dođi. Što je nego tamo? Što je? A maček. Oops. Mačak? Šta je mačak? Biće meso gore od magic. I've been happy. So many people. Valentine's Day. Hmm.
And with this last photo from the Woodside Apartments, this should bring your grand total up to 4 out of 26. We now begin to collect the photos from the Blue Creek Apartments. Photo from the Wood.
Oh, what you do to me, no one knows. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. I realize you're mine. Beautiful am I. on, Chuck. Come on, Chuck. Mi gledzisz nogu, a? Sada. Borba je strašna. Tu je još jedan, ispod stola, znaš? Ili mi je tu ispod noge, ili mi tu? Gdje ćeš? Mača?
Babačka, bude će u izbaču.
Tomo?
Eđi ga debeli, ovo je bacak debeli, o kako si debel, o kako si debel. Noći kod tebe. Šta je sad? Šta je bacak? Čičke. Čičku. Juči moj čičku. Doći. O, šepke. Mrnju. Dobro, bate, dobro.
Šta je borba?
A nemoj me grebat. O, glavarka ću ti.
Hoću.
Puštaj kanđe. Ludače. Samo nemoj kanđe da puštaš dobro. Kotaš. Ne puštaj kanđe. Ajde. Šivke moj. Šivi moj moću. A šta ti, čovječ, šta ti?
Hm? 15 minuta kasnije. Sedi.
Da ga tomo. Ti si najbolji majke.
Mjau? Ne znam, u nekom sam zatvoru. Iz neke stube sam sišao dolje u podzemlje. Super. To da ga overim. Se ne ostane. A mape nemam, da. Već ima negdje na zidu. Gdje ne?
A ovako bilo je originalno znači.
Hm?
Bilo ovo i ovo.
Jes, što vrati se otvori sam. Je, bile, većina stvari je bila, nešto su oni promenili, bacili nove. A neka sekta.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel. Sekta Sench.
Jest, sekt. Teška sekta. Sad bi ja to skočim tu, ne? Zašto je ovo logično? Kad ulaziš ovdje, ovo je znači ono nemogući prostor, kako vam kažem, possible space. Da ovako skočiš svaki put kako ćeš izaći. To me je spojem. Ma skači. Ajde. Lunge. Dobro. Pitam se da li tako skriptovano da tek treći put. Ajde, super. Dođi dolje, jebem. Ne. Neki zidić da se polomi, no? Čije tekstura zide, znaš? Uđe možda ga izmacakaš. Ne. Molim. Evo da kuc. Megadeth. Da furak, bre.
piše na njemu nešto?
Pa piše this doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. A to piše njemu. Viš? Šta je ta specijalite skijela? Nice. Ne mogu. Možda da mu bio.
Viš kao neki rovevi kad kucaš pa ostanu svjetlije. Provalio?
Da. Vidim.
A? Šta? Bez veze, a?
A svetle bre. Tiš. Samo jedan put i to napravi. Dobro.
Boga mi, on ima dobar koljena.
Boga mi dobra leđina.
Skače kao... Harambaš.
Mainline menu match 13, grits with lard. Lard je mast.
Da.
Slanina kao ono. Vela mast. Boiled meatloaf, beans, meatloaf. Ćevapi. Ili pljeskavice. Meatloaf. Ćevapins. Bread and coffee.
Kako si čabik?
Čabik. Ćemo ga zvati Čaba.
Kako si čabik? Kako si bre? Čabik, čabik. A cabi batak.
Ovo moj karakter. Zelena jakna, plava kosa. znaš toliko igre da ne nalaziš bukvalno mrtve leševe na pojedinim mjestima, ono kao nasilno umrli, ne znam, jednoga su iznabadali u nekom ćošku, drugome su, ne znam, banju otvorili. Ali ovo me tako ne kažem, leš, ono što vidiš su zelena jakna, tamne cipele i džins pantalone. I, znaš tako klična frizura kao što ima glavni karakter. Postoje kao ta teorija da je kao ono u fazonu već 1000 puta, znaš, umro tuda i kao ono duša, luta okolo. A išao liči na
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and...
Eddie.
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here?
Evo ga Eddie.
Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you.
O Tomo, hoćeš napolje?
Shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie.
U napolje.
Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere.
Kako laže.
Tried sneaking up on me in the dark.
Znaš kak ima glas?
I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at
Ma da, kao gledao ga, je
you.
čudno.
He came at you.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because the way they looked at you.
Kaže da ne može. Može.
You should see your face, James.
Da išu scenu u bioskopu.
I was just joking.
U bioskopu, mrkli mrak, on sjedi i ono kao gleda u platno, platno nema ništa i kao jede kokice i to ono kokice sa onim kao strawberry popcorn. I ovako kao čuješ kako jede ovako grabi rukama, znaš. Burenci.
You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
Nazad. Mape nemam još uvijek.
Oho. Prali to, čeč, baš slim. Razvali.
They still haven't found him since he had the cabinet key. Should be someone of prisoners got his hand and get a spare key from the visitor checkpoint. Secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong arm. Hands. Šta je ovo? Povodalo? Levo. Išao bikonja. I međed ili pras. Ptica neka, ovo neko veliko mesto. A šta nalaziš municiju? Nalaziš municiju ono na šak...
Civilize.
Mi to sam skupio
Welcome to my channel.
36 komada za shotgun. Sad dobiješ po 1, 2, 1, 2. Neđe se rešio puzzle da bi se ne znam 4, 5. Pucao sam par puta kad je mrzelo da ih to ljagam kad ih je bilo više i kad oni idu brzo na mene. Onda se ih ono roka. Bez poštelja.
Gdje snimaš tu kao?
Pa to on kao višo, refleksija njega. Ima i to neko značenje, viš. Bukvalno vidiš odraz za sebe. Kad igraš sa onom Mary, ona stoji iza tebe. Excellent. Excellent. Ovo za pištolj imaš municiju koliko hoćeš. Za shotgun, not so. A vratno je mogo da pucaš u svaku neprijatelja, ja ih većinu bijem. Evo. A iš sad mi ne računa ove oblasti gdje sam bio. Kantina. Izuzetno. Što je probaš?
Neću igre sam.
Ne znam gdje ovo ti. Pa ne. Tu staviš ručice, ne? Da, sasvim normalno okupljenje. Sad je nešto žrtvo, jer? Što je stavio džep, znaš?
Čuješ ako kad bauljaju, čuješ?
A da, čuješ. Čuješ kad sam pravca ako dolazi. Kako sam krenuo ovamo desno, čuo sam da baulja iz toga pravca. Ima ti kao neka korozija, neka kiselina. Marš. Prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with the little words they know, and so they dream blissfully the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one existence may be, humans' nature abides. Neka poezija. Narkotici, a? Narkotici opijati. Wait a minute. Ništa. Plava izletija. Čuje se razglas.
A garant je neko od tih ćelija zatvorenčih onaj ključ.
A piše prisoner area. Da je taj kod. To je... Ne, visitor. To ti tamo witness room. Tako da je. Ovdje ugasimo. Super. Okay. Mislim da ti ovo Stone Tablet iz originala Silent Hilla 2. Čuješ kao neku ono muziku kao neki flashback. Ima tako par mesta na koje dođeš u toku igranja i onda on kao ono nekako ti posebno markira to. Metra ga ono ubiju, a ako bi se s njim tradeš udarcima, zna da ti izdovaća nogicama. Legs. Bez veze žrtvuješ health potion za... bikonje. Tako on tam. Da vrata možda otvoriš samo dok je ovo... dok ima struje, znaš. Podsjeća me na RE4 remake. dođe u ćeliju. Čekaj. A 8 je blokirano, zašto? Aha. Ono što sam ti rekao bio, struja ti treba. Sad trk. Daj mi telefon. Oko. Mala da je Petar. Drago mi je da zoveš me kad god radim drugu smenu. To mi je drago. Zovi me još. Ako možeš, slobodno. Ti misliš da te ja ne čujem šta? Čujem te, ali ovo je glasno što radim. Ovo što trenutno radim vrlo glasno. A tvoj glas je vrlo smanjen. Zadnji put kad si se kliberio kao lud na brašno, ti Kesić bez ikakvog objašnjenja, samo sam te smanjio. Kliberi... Ne, že te čujem. Nisam pomerio miša. Nisam miša pomerio. Manje sam te samo.
Što je?
Nije, kliberio si se kao lud na brašno, ja nisam će uopšte da
kaže da si ti kao na posao, umoran, ladno, smrza si se, nećeš ti.
Ko ja? Moj advokat, ili?
Za tebe.
Pa ako to kaže moj advokat, onda dobro.
Eno, za tebe, kumara, za tebe kaže da si se smrza.
Dobro. Ako moj advokat to kaže, onda dobro, puno hvala. Što ti treba, je? Slušam te.
Srećna slava.
Srećna slava, domaćin. Hvala. Nisam te se nagledao, nisam te se ne ljubio, da?
To. A što ne zoveš neurotika, veli, smrza si se, nećeš ti sad, veli, nemoj. To. Kaže, nije kum još stiga, smrza se, pusti, neće on. Ja rekao, zvoji čovjeka, diga, a nemoj, pusti sad, neće.
Nije nego njemu se
naravno.
Možeš samo da rasmisliš koji je kum ne streamuje, tako da...
Što ću me? It's not my problem. Ponako špionira, što ću? Nije zabranio se špionira.
Ne mogu da te dodam da follow na stream jebeni. Si me banova.
Što bi me follow? Ne možeš.
Pa zato što hoću da vidim, hoću ti pošaljem poruku, ne mogu ti pošaljem poruku.
Nemoj da mi šalješ poruke.
Pa kako ti...
Pa evo, pričaj, vidiš da pričaš. Pa nije, smanjio sam tebi sam. Razumeš, ima razlike.
Na nulu.
Pa nije, 12%, 10, tako nešto. Jedva još. Ne, pa znaš kako je glasna ova igra?
Čuješ glasni?
Glasnik, tame. Sati ćeš sutra kod tebe. Neću te. Ma nećem, sutra ćemo urediti.
Dobro, kažem.
5:22, nemam pojma.
Ne mogu sad, ja ne mogu sad.
Ma ne bi da idem ići. Glava me boli, ladno je danas vreme, popio sam tabletu, neće niđe nići, pa neće niđe ni on. I njemu je Kesiću dosta. Gdje ideš? Ideš na slavu?
Pa bio si juče jebote, ne zajebao.
Nije danas ti Sveti Jovan. Sveta Jovanka. Sveta Jovanka.
Pa to prekjuče si bio onda, kako?
Juče sam bio, ali to je bio nesporazum. Ja budeš upao ono za čuo što se dešava.
Da.
Mislio si da mu je slava onaj dan, a ono je danas.
On je rekao kao gostu na časnu slavu. A fore će reći kućana uveče. I on otišao istu noć u neđelju.
Nema vas.
Da...
Ona žena sam, ja preskočio preko ograde, razumiješ, ona se frapirala. Ljudi iz donjeg dvorišta izlaze, znaš, ono... Zdravo ljudi, ona... Evo ga, a kako da se smrza, gdje će...
gdje si jebote život, je? Beka, pali igru, Beka.
Neka on došao, baš mi je drago, srce mi namesti. Kako si on rekao?
Možemo bačiti jednu par.
Nemoj zbog mene ni pali, dajte 6 partija.
Pa nekako me da vas gledam... Đodon, htio sam da gledam kako... Htio sam ga gledam kako igra te bravure mog kuma.
To jest.
Zaboravim ti reći kume, gledao sam opet onaj... kako se zove...
A ti li, ne interesuje me to gleda zid i krije se u ćošku. Kume, streamuješ ti na nešto?
Ja, streamujem na sport, ali...
Na YouTube-u možda?
Skoro.
Pa, nema tu nikog kume. Ni jučer ni danas. Moraš staviti share. Neću. Ti si rekao da voli Beka kad ja uđem tamo kod tebe u sobu, pa onda ja ne bi dolazim kod tebe u sobu, to što voli Beka kad ja uđem kod tebe u sobu, znaš. Samo za to. Samo za to. Zafali mu se. Samo mu se zafali za to. Evo tako. Ne, mogu da gledam i ođe. Ne znam šta je to.
Evo ti ne moraš kliknuti, možeš samo da pogledaš, klikni i pogledaj. Poslao sam ti invite, pa ti klikni i samo gledaj.
Na šta invite? A pozvali ste tamo onoga Brava Singularity, znači najbolje ću mu se majke pobjeći s toga Discorda, znaš? Bolje me ne zovi tamo.
Ne dolazi on, nema ga uopšte.
Će ne dolazi. Tarararam. Tarararam.
Kume, verova ili ne, proneverili su mi 66.000 s računa.
A čuo kume su keće odrali preko Temua i Gova.
Rekajče.
Brate mili, a stani, što brate ne radite svi kak kum, fino dvije, kako to ne lažne, kako ono ide kum.
Imaš internet karticu kao to baš. A na nju nema 1 evro, znaš. Bukvalno mogu da ti ukradu.
Daj mu invite.
Nije mi stiglo, daj se.
Aj Beka i ti misliš da si posla nekom invite, a ono nije veze.
Sad misli da je malo pokreni Ti to podelio kuma? Nisi. Nema. Ne vidi si, prekina se. Sad da.
brži, naš.
Ben taj ispod, pa taj New Army ti je dobar.
Ček. Ma taj se koristi, ne mogu boss konja, brate.
Misliš da ne trese, pa ti uzmi Bornheim.
Ček, Bornheim.
Born.
Ovaj tek trese. Staj, ček. Opa, vidi ovo.
Da, imaš prigušivač. Ali moraš zaključat. To je samo skin, eno ga levo.
Kako se... Aha, evo ga.
Imaš ga, samo skin, možemo staviti koji ćeš skin. Samo odeš na customizaciju.
Ček. O, vidi ovo.
Ima zapaljivu municiju, da. A ako staviš Sonic ammo, to ti se ne čuje, znaš. Možeš biti pored čovjeka, nećete čut kako ga pucaš, znaš. Ne, slušaj, on ima silence, ali ako staviš podzvučnu municiju, to se tek ne čuje. Možeš ih pobiti sve jedno par drugo. Da, to ti je podzvučno, da. To ti ako si gledao filmove, nije fora u pištolju i prigušivaču, ne fora u municiji. S tom municijom te ne može niko čut, možeš biti pored njih i žbuna, headshotovat ga, ne znaju, razumeš, gdje si.
Jemo vidim sad headshot, gdje on piše headshot?
Headshot je neograničen.
Znači, ako ga pogodim uglo, ubit ću ga.
Da, i čak i s Derringerom, da.
S bilo koje daljine?
Da, pa to ti je zadnji koliko Kesiću, godinu i nešto dana, ali tako? Za svako oružje ti je headshot neograničen. A nije on to.
Kesiću, sve malo ga psihopatu. Pa, brate, hoću da namjestim oružje, mogu li oružje namjestiti? A, brate, ili ti, ti, brate, što imaš razna sačma i...
Govna.
Brate, slušam te pitasa ga, što mi ti ne kažeš? Ja ako pitam, što mi ti ne kažeš?
Otkud on zna? Pa ne zna, ne igra. Otkud zna?
Krivo mi što mi ti objašnjavaš.
Pa nek ti on objasni.
Pa ne znam,
Pitaj ga ovo kume, da li shotgun može da headshotuje i kako?
Može li shotgun da headshotuje? Skoliko može? Može ako ga podiš u glavu.
Ne može. Mora da imaš samo dve vrste municije i shotguna mogu da headshotuju. To su ti i flačeti, to su ti ni metalni, ni ekseri. Da, to može da headshotuje, a ništa drugo ne može. Ejš, on ti igra sa shotgunom, nema pojma.
Neurotiče si me traži.
Eto ti ga, 7-8 sati komar. Svaka kutija metaka ti daje ona crvena po 8 metaka za to, znaš? Mislim, ne moram to ti pričati, to bi ti Beka rekao. Pa nije Kesiću, ta subsonic municija, da.
Ja moguće da ovo... Imaš 2000 sati i ne znaš onda, jebote će mi nekaj nešto reći.
Reći ti ja.
Znam, ali pojente kako...
Sa igrači. A dobro, Kesić je tu da vozi.
Ne baš Kesić bi rekao da ga pitaš, ali Kesić je cijelo vrijeme na Facebooku. Nego
a on ne zna.
To je to.
Pa nik to, nemam pojma.
Ma ne znam.
I što, na primjer, nisam zna da imaš penny shota 12 metaka, jebote, još 7, imaš 20 metaka, jebo, možda pucaš kad na svadbu, jebo. Pa i ne treba da probijem ništa.
Ali za bossa ti je majka, znaš. 4 metka i pada boss.
A tako nećeš pojiti kako se šeta, znaš.
Aj sad ću vidim,
Ne mora da se okrene. Fin. Nema šanse.
Ja mislim 4 metka i pada boss.
Nije ti to ništa u glavu. baš tu balon kume levo, iza tebe. Jedan daro kavera. Jedan daro kavera, jesi mu rekao da ima bez eke tu, jesi?
Ali imate šedovinu, a to mene isto. Puka se skroz, ma je,
Jesam, to puka internet, šta?
čujemo ljudi, čujemo. Deset čujemo, jebote, nešto.
Ti gubiš gel kume.
Šta je ovo zbilja, Beka? Šta je ovo?
Jesi opet isključio struju, Beka?
Beka, ali bi nešto sječe dok ideš u kako. A?
Kugurin, čovječ. Ne mogu da mrtvo, on ne može, on je kompjuter, da kura je.
Zapali si. Čelo iza sebe, pazi. Gas. Pazi, pazi, 100 kjerova. Jel opet za bo, a?
On je bio za bo, da. Kaže da mu je sad kačilo na mene kao da sam šao tako.
The servers will go maintain since 9 seconds.
Kreti, restartuje server. Ja bi ti preporučio da se ekstraktuješ.
Aj pođi Snake, vidi tamo opiše nešto za server.
Ajmo na cirkusante pa ćemo napraviti.
Pođi ti Snake, vidi opiše za neki restart servera nešto.
Sad ću ti odmah reći.
Jer nešto mi pisalo server maintain za 9 sekundi.
Vidim, pobije si ih, sve biješ tamo. Relentless i... Da, vidim. Da, 3 treći kad biješ.
Beka, daj čak ići da dobijem još jedan. Daj čak ići, Beka, da udarim onaj.
Znaš da može zamk kada se...
Nemoj s tim.
Znaš da može zamk kada se namesti. A, dobra fora, da?
Bit će manje fora. Jedan, a ovako dva dobro. A ne zajebao. A jesam, udarim.
Ajmo mi na bossa, bre. Šta je ovo? Već dobili smo kraj.
Ako ne restartuju server dok... Šta?
Već piše to, piše.
Pisalo malo tle.
Pa gore levo ti piše da dobijaš jedan ponud.
Ne, nego...
Server maintenance.
Pa pisalo mi ono dok je sve ona kao utičnica. Gore desno neka crvena utičnica.
Reka je te tad vozi milicu. Prolazi milicu. Zombi radi.
Nema šta isto. Beka, idemo na pas reći. Ja sam toliko dobro odigrao i te mečeve da sam na 6. Ako me kugne opet.
Kaže mi Boris Makić da je uspio Beka da ga obali na 3 zvezdice. Zato što kao topovsko meso mu služite. Vi poginete i onda on kao napravi 2 kila i viče ja ne mogu sve da ubijem, ja ne znam.
To da bi...
Sa igrači su mu mamac. A je igra fokus.
Moras, crveno bude,
Kume, znaš da vrata se raspadnu kad pukneš sa peništa u njih, je tako?
Ćemo li tu da upad, šta ćemo?
Upadaj, kume nisu ići uši. Umoren u. Auuu. A, vidio sam. Izvode ga kopi. Da, počelo ubijanje masom. Kako je Nubara poginuo, si ga vidio?
Kako? Uleti!
I pogine. To je to.
A Keću, brate, oli u Bosni, kolja je. A ti si posušio, brate, ne pričaš ništa, igraš kao sisa, brate, opet.
Pa da, ista priča, što je
brate, pakao je kako igra, znači, ono... Pa sam na... On se ne, vreće.
Da li uzem ovoga, da probam zavarit nekog ili... A i spajem, valjda, nemam pojma,
ne
spajem.
prati kad ti puka, vajte, ide.
Uzet ću ovoga sa Brennerom da zavarim.
Nek, što bi se sviđa?
Pa jes, ne pitam.
Možeš uzeti zapaljivu municiju, kumeni, to nije loša varijanta. Da ga zapališ, s 2-3 metka ga zapališ. Ne mora da ga ubije.
Ja mislim, da. Mora da se gasi da bi živio, da upravo.
Da, onda ga možeš shotgunom soliti.
Čekaj, samo da ja uzmem to da snimam. A? I ja što stavim.
Ovaj čaj druže leči svaki proliv. Rekao, ovaj čaj leči svaki proliv. Na domaći ovaj odane. Dobra stvar, a?
Za pol sata, 2 sutra.
Što sam mi keveliraju.
Restartovat će on server.
Neće rajo, pa sad ću ja za jedno 20 minuta, ajde kasno. Ajde. Za jedno 20 minuta smo tamo, ajde. Preko zice da se...
Čuješ, Beka, montiraj Makiće ti, zoi.
A ti si Kumara vođa grupe, piše ti Pack lidera. Beki je titula New Recruit. Pa piše da
ide na slave.
Znaš, New Recruit. Kao Nubar.
Hoće on sigurno, čovjek.
Si vidio?
Jeo i
Pisala na ekranu, da, kad učitavaš su meč, piše ti ona kartica sa statistikama. Beki piše New Recruit, a tebi piše vođa grupe, Pack lider.
Ja sam vođa grupe, a ti si New Recruit, ti si
novi rekrut.
Nubar.
Ja, ti si Nubara.
On je Nubara.
Igrica te pisala kao Nubaru.
Da. Pa piše fino, vidjet ćeš kad na profilu tamo.
A nije bre, ne možeš nikad igrat.
Beka, šta ti je milo?
Ne možeš nikad igrat tako.
A nekad vas da se kriješ, vidi se ko uleće prvi. Bilo da pukneš pčelu, ne moraš ni glavom puknuti kume, izgoreći sve.
Znam, gori, evo, vidi. Kao da je tražno, Dobro je to,
I bure eksplodira odmah, da. Ja ti pčelo levo kuma sebe, levo. Tamo izi. Mala govna ture, čuvaj. Još jedno.
Ajma ono poneđe, ali to
šta ja ću otvoriti zarađeti. Može, Andrej, posle partije se
Daj nagore što jesi.
Ja se gubio, bek.
Jesi pištoljem. Sad ispisa pojene. A je to onaj... zapaljeni boss?
Rampage ovdje.
U me nemamo ponad. Imaš kesiću ovdje pušku. Ovo pušku. Se kume vrćat sad. Da. Long ammo s optikom, jeben ga, zaboravio sam imena. Bertije deda. Koji sprem, šta peta?
Malo prije smo te vidjeli, puca se, brate, i...
A ne može kad ga je shotgunom ubio.
Da te dižem u sred fajta, ne mogu kome izjebala, znaš.
Nisam ja tražio, nego je psihopata ti tražio.
Nije, ja slušam kumar. Ne, nije kill.
Pa ide, pa gotovo.
On misli ako on ne igra, gotovo meča.
Ja sam našao.
Je, ali nije stigala podigne oružje. Če kumara, znaš kad pukneš ovoga emulatora sa penny shotom da ga ubije da se ne zapali?
Daj,
Ima si balon gore desno, si vidio iza nje. Eno ga desno.
To najveći snajper. Uzmi taj tu dok ne završe, no već je gotovo. A normalno. Biju ga tamo. A kumara, ajmo mi na bossa pa ćemo se vrnuti.
Imaš još jednog bossa kjela na mapi, nisi čuo? Imaš onoga zapaljenog emulatora velikog, znaš? Nisi čuo?
Dođi vamo kume, dođi vamo.
Imaš, daj sebi regeneraciju, uzmi to.
A daj se. Pa evo vidim.
Ćeš Zolje da govoriš. Ja bi očekivao da je neko prošao tuda. Pazi, kume, može biti još tih zamki okolo, znaš. Ima još jedna zamka na zemlji, nisi vidio. Ta.
Ovdje je jedna karta. Čekaj, moram uzeti onaj regeneration boom.
Ne bi ga okasnit ćeš, Kjele, sad poginut će ti izblica odmah. Opet uleće tu sandvič, ide neko sliva, jeste čuli?
Ma nema to ništa, to samo
Dobro.
Evo me puca levo.
Sliva. A ja kažem sliva.
Puca me levo!
Ne, idi, nema veze, ništa levo. Nisam rekao levo, dakle. A ne, kume gure. Ne možeš, pucat će vas leđa, bolje gure. Kjela, ako ostaneš, najbosi. Bolje baci prvi. Auuu, šta bi ovo? Ne sam! 30 metara piše. A beka headshotovat ćete no bar. Vidio. O, jedva ga ubije. Svidio. Umreć. Iza tebe pucaj, konju jedan. Svidio ovo kume. Bara. Sjekaj kanubara, dovoljno da ga oturuješ, izgubi se. Odmah u paniku udari.
A nije beka kasni, no ti me napao ovamo napunje.
A dobro ti je, još kom kažeš?
Levo.
Ti kažeš Kećo, nema s leve nikog.
A da.
Eto viš kako nema, šta ću dolje? Mike? Šta dolje da obučem? Sportski kod raja. A? Ljudi.
Ideš, a? Momci.
Sam ovo završio, ček, sam ovo završio, baš čino. Nisam, fali mi još malo.
Beka, pošalji čovjek i gledaj.
Zdravlje.
Ja imam Milana na Steamu, nek zove.
A imaš ga ti, ali nemaš invite. Ništa, dječki, uživaj. Ćao.
Pozdrav.
Explosion on 6th Avenue and 21st Street. Well, for one, New York was a very different place in 1994. It was still finding its identity after its mid-20th century decline and early 90s revitalization. As a whole, it wanted the attention, welcomed it. And so, assent by local government was weirdly the easy part. Permission was not the obstacle.
The city was actually great. They bent over backwards to help us and gave us a pool up incredible. So they shut down the FDR garage. It's particularly difficult for staging in a city environment. You know, anybody who's around a stunt has to be an employee.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom!
The effects team had only one shot to get the explosion right. They detonated what's called a soft explosion, an effort to ensure the building itself, a stand-in for Bonwit Teller department store, would withstand the concussion of the blast, and very importantly, not break the hundreds of windows of the buildings surrounding it.
There's going to be 3 cars going up in there about 9 feet, and we've also got 10, 12 bombs set along this walkway here that'll be projected out through the window. You'll see a lot of windows go. These balconies will all come down and go forward. They go out about 8 feet. Hopefully this one balcony won't hit this street lamp here, which brings it back into us.
Thank you very much. Good work here. This is a hot set, guys. It's not step 1. It's not a beat up. Don't change anything the way it was. It's perfect.
This is movie magic. It's live, it's practical, it's right in front of your eyes, but it takes a million capable bodies and minds behind the scenes to organize the impossible, to orchestrate what is, in essence, smoke and mirrors, a highly controlled mission carried out in a highly uncontrollable environment to bring a vision into a reality that's capturable on camera. And then there is the chase through Central Park.
Are you aiming for these people? No. Well, maybe that mine.
This was actually the set piece from the film that inspired me to make this video in the first place, and it may seem mundane, but to me, as a New Yorker, nowhere else in the film do I think that sense of fantasy, that sense of the impossible, was better captured, which was apparently exactly what Jonathan Hensleigh was thinking when he wrote this script. It was a dream he'd always had, to avoid the traffic cutting through Central Park.
I told you car drives always dead. They say car drive. I said through the park.
Ghost Rider in the sky.
Anyone near the spaceport? Someone just managed to override the outskirts bunker's security system, and every gang in Toledo is scrambling to get their hands on whatever's inside. Don't let this opportunity go to waste.
Okay.
deep.
Hello? Howdy! Hey, Raider!
Hello.
Hello, Raider! Howdy!
Hey, are you doing the trials?
I can help you. Yeah. What do you want to do? You want to do the
Probes, yeah, man.
Wait,
I'm trying to do
wait.
these.
Wait, I want to shed something.
Okay.
Yeah, behind you.
A muzzle brake blueprint,
Yeah.
Mark 3. Over here.
I found this in like the first minute of the match. That and that. I'm not cheating.
Oh, wow.
I literally found it. I don't know how. Luck.
Oh, wow. Thank you, man.
Also,
A snap hook.
in the last match I found blueprint for that. So yeah. Have fun.
Wow.
Yeah, have fun.
That's great, man. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'm just looking for probes.
Ah.
Probes. Yeah, man.
I mean, you probably believe me that I probably won't shoot you, right? With all the shit that I gave you for free. So I can help you with that. You trust me, right? Yeah, you lead,
All right.
I'll be your backup.
All right.
I'm bored, you know, I'm just like playing for fun.
Okay. No problem. I'm just,
So which rank did you got to?
Daredevil.
Daredevil,
Yeah. You as well?
Same. Same.
Yeah. Are you doing the trials as well, though?
I did all of them, around 8,000 each.
Oh,
but
nice.
I got stuck with the matriarch. Only two.
You got stuck? Which one?
Matriarch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Because you need to load when it's alive.
Yeah.
Most of the time you load it with guns and it's dead. It's dead.
Yeah. How did you do on shredders?
Stella Montis, nitrate.
Attention
Easy.
readers. The
Solo.
north antenna has been activated.
Yeah.
Load with a shotgun, level 1 shotgun, you know the Il Toro?
Yeah.
And it takes about 5 to 10 shotgun shells. And
Man, I'll tell you what's better than that.
Yeah?
Whole cracker, 2 shots.
Yeah, but somebody's gonna load with a free kit and he's gonna pawn you, you know, well.
Yeah. No, I did that. I got like, what did I get on that?
Blueprint?
I did the shredders with the whole cracker, yeah. I ended up with around 15,000.
Oh, nice.
Not bad, bro. Not bad. Yeah. Didn't get killed, which is a good thing. Man, arc probes. I can never find them.
It's kind of, you know where they are? In the middle of the map, on the roofs.
Okay.
You know the warehouses? On top of the warehouses, yeah. Wait, are you still leveling?
Raider cache, here.
Yeah, was it 700 each one of them?
I think so, yeah. Oh, let me check. No, I got 1,300 for the last for one.
Attention raiders.
That's nice.
The east antenna has been successfully activated.
Not bad. So yeah, man, if you know the spots, I'll follow you. I don't know. Usually there's like smoke and stuff, but if someone's already looted,
it doesn't show.
Nice.
It doesn't show.
No.
So did you play the first season trials?
The first season shot.
Yeah.
I've been doing it with
friends.
With friends, yeah. But the main guy I do it with is away on holiday.
I see.
So it's stuck. Yeah, man. So I'm doing it here because I don't want to get. I'm okay being the same. I don't want to get demoted. You know.
Yeah, same. I want to at least do the unchanged status, and it's fine. I'll probably do it next week.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you seen anybody with like a canteen legend from the last season skin? Yeah,
no,
not a single guy, not a single guy loaded into the match with that.
No, and yeah, I think it's hard to keep because as you go up, you know, it's like it's a lot harder to. Some of these people are like 150,000 top score and stuff.
Last time they did like a snowball thing.
Oh yeah.
And there was like 200,000 points. And I was
I had that on mine. Yeah, no, it's crazy. The most we could do was like 60,000, but then there's guys with 200,000, 300, 260,000. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, and you cannot get into that like a list.
No. Okay.
It should be the middle of the map, or on the roofs.
Yeah, I see some smoke ahead.
Yeah, it could be that. Those two towers in the center, usually there are a couple of probes around it.
Ah, okay. Yep, there's one here.
Yep.
Nice. Hidden bunker's now open, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Attention all raiders. The west antenna
But
has been successfully
I have like
activated.
90% of all blueprints, so...
Yeah.
There is nothing good for me there.
Do you reckon it might be on top of that building? This building here?
Yeah, let's try. Oh yeah, this is like a pro tip. If you're doing solo, you can easily chase away a rocketeer with that.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't there like an elevator? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was a satellite here.
Antenna, over here.
Yep. No. No, but on the other hand, let me see. Down. You seen anything? Can you see direction of 335? Usually around the bottom of the two towers, couple of them lands.
Yeah.
It's not guaranteed, but you know.
Yeah. Okay, so around there. Okay, got you.
Oop.
Okay. Just trying to see if there's anything on top of this.
Okay. Any luck?
Oh, sure, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky to use it. That's why I gave it to you. Let's see. All around I see familiar faces. All I places, all I places. Right on for the universes, no exception, no exception. No sorrow, no tomorrow.
Hey!
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I wanna check the top.
Can do.
I mean, you know, it's not a guaranteed, but I guess it's a fast elevator.
Hey, don't shoot! Hey, Raider!
Whoa! Oh. Well, this place is empty. Yep, quite empty.
Yeah, I think so.
Nope. No luck. I mean, if you're looking for probes,
Yeah.
usually you would do the electromagnetic storm. Oh, I see one. One probe getting down on 100 degrees east. You see it? It's landing right now. Right down.
Oh.
Right below us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it landed just now.
Alright. Let's go this way.
Yep. I hear it.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Yep. So, how much did you make actually with the probes?
So far?
Yeah.
26.
Oh.
Yeah, not a lot.
You do know that it still counts even if I open it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing much in there. Okay. Gotta be some more around here.
Roof of the building that process the fuel. That's the building down the road. It's
okay. Where,
yeah, I think this one. I'm not sure. I'll check it out.
Oh yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, but it's random. So no. There is a probe though.
Our courier, there.
300 degrees. Yeah, but the probe doesn't count for the trial. Hmm.
I wish there was a way that they could stand out more, you know?
I mean, the map is too big, you know. That's why. So most of the
Yeah.
time you're running left and right.
Yeah. Oh no, it's crazy.
I mean, I would see them from like 200, 300 meters away. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
If I see them landing. No. No. Maybe check the west. I'm not sure. Hello.
Okay. Hey, Raider.
Oh, you don't have a defib, do you?
Yes. Don't move.
Okay.
I thought I heard like a Raider player.
Yeah. Oh shit. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
God damn. Bro, I got hit with everything.
Can't believe you. I first thought maybe somebody was shooting at you. I did heard, arcs, but
No, just arcs. Yeah. What happened is I was trying to go into the store, but I glitched into the wall.
And
yeah. Shot. Couldn't do anything. No.
I mean, it's good that you didn't like quit out, because I think I heard flare. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Oh shit. I got like 3 stars, but anything else is a bonus now.
Yeah, I know. You wanna check the area around?
Oh, we did. That's the one we did, right? We did that one, right?
Yeah. We did.
Yeah.
We can check area around the extract. The wooded area.
Yeah.
Wait.
Up there.
There we go. Oh shit. Nice. That's pretty cool. Nice.
Oh.
Supply drop. There.
You got some of the ammo here?
Yeah.
A pistol and shotgun, I don't know. So, a light and shotgun.
Hey, man.
Out there, 2 more. Nice.
Yeah.
Man, are you guys?
Hello.
You guys did probes as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got one
Oh
over
shit,
there.
let's roll together, man. I'm
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to do the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. There is
Listen,
one.
guys. On the other side are 3 or 4
Uh,
behind the tower.
So northwest.
Oh, behind what? Behind this tower here?
Yeah.
Oh
On
shit.
the northwest.
The launch tower.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay, okay, thank you.
And
Thank you.
don't forget to do the training first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We won't.
Walk a chair.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Thank you. Oh shit. Oh, so you were right. Behind the tower, huh?
Yep. Actually, last week was a challenge like kill rocketeers, and you can easily do it on this map during
Yeah,
the...
we did it on this.
Yep.
We did it on this. We walked away with like 38,000. We
Wow.
killed like 8, 10, 12 of them. It was crazy.
But where do they spawn even?
So we literally stayed right here where you are.
Yeah?
And they just kept spawning from all sides, yeah.
Oh. So... Yeah, I see...
Where did he say? 3 or 4? Did he say on a tower or something?
No. I see one. 11 degrees. You see it?
Yeah.
I'm kind of guessing the rest are probably on the roofs of the buildings or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I see.
Mm-hmm. So you need to only touch one?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I always... Let me see, does it count again? Yeah, it only counts.
Once.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be cool if it counted 3 times.
Yeah,
That would be cool.
because you got 3 containers, usually.
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe... Yeah, now is the thing that you said, like, it's not really audible.
Oh shit, that's another one I need to do, the damage flying arc thing.
Yeah, I would say try Buried City. It's a really small map with a lot of flying arcs.
Yeah. Oh, you think it's this way?
Well, you know.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Let me see. I guess you can check that roof. Any luck?
No.
No.
Alo, Iđo?
Da.
Imaš meze na tanjir ujutro pa uzmi ljudi.
Oh, there might be...
Šta ti je ovo? Jel neka mačka ti je povratila. Nemoj da ih puštaš unutra u pičku materinu, bre.
Napolje.
To ovaj svi. Jao. I šta ja moram da čistim ovo? Nemoj da ih puštaš, bre, nikoga. Okreni tamo naopako na snimak. Neću! Što hoćeš od mene?
Volim da liga. Eto ti ga. Šta da radim s njim? Go, brother.
Yeah, man, you alright?
Yeah, I was AFK. My cat barfed, so I had to clean it
Okay.
up. So what? Is that? Pretty much.
Nice.
Oh, this is a dead rocketeer. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a what's it called? The thruster inside.
Yeah.
If you really want, I don't need it.
I don't need it either, to be honest.
The only good thing you can salvage from this is usually the batteries. You know, the really what's it called? The advanced batteries.
Yeah.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, what do you think about making a half circle then going back? So going south, then hitting north around the edge. We'll probably make it in time.
Yeah, fine.
My mother was pissed off because one of the cats barfed on the floor. Yeah. So sorry.
That's cool.
Sorry, like a family emergency.
No, bro, family stuff, I understand.
Have you completed the one with the relics of the first wave?
Oh, is that a quest?
Jedno pitanje. Moguće da ti...
Uh-oh. Yep, I forgot about that guy.
God damn.
Okay. Jesus. No, the spotter. The spotters are dead.
Oh my god.
How does he see you?
I don't know.
Oh.
Ooh, Jesus.
What the fuck? Very luck.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
5 minutes left. Go find a way home.
Head home at the east elevator.
5 minutes.
You alive? Oh yeah, he's right there. Watch it. Ooh.
Hey man.
Do you have bandages?
Man, that Rocketeer fucked me up.
I mean, I did try to pull him to me, but
yeah.
he refused. So did you get any good blueprint from the trials so far?
No, I think mostly guys in Spaceport's the best place for blueprint right now. Yeah. I think most friendly lobbies, if you're solo, really friendly lobbies, they drop blueprints for you. Like, I think I got all of them from there. I got someone dropped me a Jupiter.
Oh.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. What else did I get? Aphelion blueprints. Yeah, I would say Spaceport nighttime, best blueprints. In the medical area, the best.
I think I found in this building, the control tower, this business. I found a snap hook blueprint.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, during the night raid, so you might try it.
Very nice.
Okay.
I wonder if the
Rocketeer, another one.
Oh my god.
He's camping.
Oh shit. So you're okay?
I mean, I can revive you if you die.
No, that's
Hide. Hide.
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh my god. Nice.
2 minutes left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
God damn.
That was a terrible experience. Wait, don't start yet.
Hey, Raider!
Hello, hurry up.
Come on, fellas.
Hello.
Alright, let's go!
Yeah, thanks for the tip.
You found them?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we found it.
Okay.
We found it.
On the other side, there were also 3. But now it's a bit too late.
Yeah, it's fine. We went there.
Alright, in game, guys.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Walk at you. English.
Peace. Bye bye.
You again, all right.
Just me again.
Ark's been particularly restless lately. Yeah.
Park had all these different kinds of car rigs that we could ride in. And we were doing all these different things going through the park. So we just get in, kind of strap in and go across these prearranged paths that they had that were really, you know, up and down like roller coasters, twist turns. So that's like totally fun for me because I'm a real roller coaster guy.
Again, it's really not what they did, it's where. It's the New York Parks Department even allows this. It's the lengths the productions go to keep it safe, land to 9th Street, and to keep on going. Shooting in New York makes it real.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep, though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Oh.
Hey, Raider!
Hello, hello.
Howdy!
Oh. Hello.
Hello there!
Hello, hello.
Howdy! Hey! Hey!
Hello.
Howdy!
Familiar faces, 100 places, 100 places. Right and wrong for the daily basis. Uh-huh.
you one.
Hello? Anybody out there?
Hey!
Hello?
Hey! Hello!
Hello? I have a spare blueprint. Anybody want?